Oh, we're getting in. What's going on, Nine Tails? How's it going? Good to see you. Server restarts in 30. Relaxing, getting ready for tomorrow. How many kills on the truck so far? I got one yesterday. So on this life, I've killed 4 people on the bridge so far. I blew up a group of there was 4 people in the group. I only got 2 with Claymore, and I didn't have a gun, so I couldn't finish off the other one, so I just hid here. And luckily they thought it was a landmine that they had hit. So I just basically I didn't even like have my character like move an inch. I didn't want to make any noises. And they were like literally right on the other side of that barricade talking for like 10 minutes. And I swear I thought they were going to spot me. But I got them, and then I got another person with all this fantastic gear. They were coming this way. So I got a Mosin, bunch of ammo, plate carrier. So I'm pretty much set for a while. What do you got going on tomorrow? Is it just like getting ready for like next day preparation, or do you got like an event going on? Just typical day or something. I got you. Got any plans for Memorial Day? I don't know, when is Memorial Day this month? It's May 25th. That's in 2 weeks. I got a bunch of stuff to barbecue this weekend. Got all the dogs and the burgers. At the moment, school is out on the 22nd, so summertime stuff for my son starts. Nice. Damn, 22nd of May? Or 22nd of June? If it's May 22nd, when did their year start? Like did they go back to school in like beginning of August? He enjoys food, fishing, and dirt bikes. 22nd of May in my area of Georgia. Got it. Yeah, because we started school... When I was going to school, we started like the second to last week of August. Or sometimes it was the last week of August. But then we got out like the first week in June. You start usually in August. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Damn, August 1st? Damn. And I would... Then again, my summer starts in... When I was a kid, my summer started second week of June, and it went all the way till the second to last week of August. I can't imagine going back to school on August 1st. Because like we had all of July, and then you get into August, and you're like, fuck, school's gonna start soon. But you still had time to like adjust. Wow, no way, we still here. I never left. We've been here for over 24 hours. It's not very long. It seemed like forever when we was kids, but yeah, now it's just another season yet. No, that's the thing. It's like the years, like as you get older, time, like because when you're young, like your impression of time is much shorter because you haven't lived as long, you haven't experienced stuff. And then as you get older, the reason why things seem to like shrink together is because you have more and more and more stuff to actually like remember. And so like even though it's not time dilation, it's like it's similar to the thought process of it. We do a lot of stuff during the summer, though. We're going to Houston, Texas for a website launch soon. Wait, you have to go to Texas for a website launch? Do you mean a rocket launch? Not a website launch, right? A rocket launch? Been there so long, even the crickets. Harold had to eat the crickets, okay. Harold is very hungry. But we were talking about summer vacation when you're like a kid. Yeah, we killed somebody last night before we logged off. Somebody ran by and I binked him in the back of the head. It was funny, I was watching FL Dina earlier on Deadfall. She was crossing the other bridge, but the other bridge is like fragmented. And she fell to her death. I'm like, yep, the bridge is self-aware. The bridge killed her for crossing it. Oh, a friend of mine has been developing a streaming tournament platform. It's insane. So we were watching. Oh, I think that's the one you were talking to me about. The one you mentioned it. I think like a month and a half ago. I think I signed up for it, but then I don't think I ever went back. I don't think I went back to the website. need to... Going on, Crystals? It's called D1 Arena. It's still in beta right now. It has more than Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. I mean, more features, right? Oh, I think I remember when I was signing up for it, there was like an issue with my profile. I think that's what it was. Let me see if I appreciate the heart me ash. Let's see if my profile is fixed. Even tell if that's the right application. I'm like going through like 10 pages in my fucking authentication app for like the right code. Okay. Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. I'm not a smart man. I say, oh yeah, it kept saying complete my profile. And oh yeah, I was trying to verify my phone number. That's what it was. That's what it was. Verify. Please select a location. Yeah, so it keeps saying I verified my phone number like 3 or 4 times. Verify. Phone number successfully verified. Okay. Now can I finish setting up my account? It's oh no, it says it's verified this time. Okay. Save? There's no save button. Okay. Still kind of want, if you really are interested, we can troubleshoot it. Yeah, probably. I just want to make sure that I'm gonna make sure I bookmark this so I remind myself to get here. Although I'd be interested to know why they're requiring my street address under the profile information. That could lead into a lot of data privacy issues in the future. And then so I'll have to show you this. I think I've typed in my full name on the app on that profile at least 10 times, and it keeps resetting it. Hey, what's going on, Brianna? Thanks for the 2 shards of hope. We're still under the truck. It's just like Twitch. Yeah, but the Twitch section is separate. Because I'm assuming they let Amazon handle all that stuff. But, I mean, I deal with a lot of compliance stuff. in this space, so to speak. And there's a lot of data you don't want to handle. There's a you don't want to handle some of this information. Some of it, I mean, some of it you're legally required to, like if you, for like I think it's like W2 or W9 for like tax information. But I think you should. My suggestion is to either offload it to a third party or have a separate system that handles it. Because at least with a third party, you don't have to deal with it. I'm ready for the semester to be over with. Did you have to deal with the Canvas outage, Brianna? I know my wife had to deal with that. Now we have Blackboard. Okay. It's hooked up through Stripe. Stripe handles all the data as far as payment details. Then why? Why are you collecting address? I mean, that's not a question for you, but I mean, credit card data is a whole nother thing too. Credit cards, whole nother, or payment information is a whole other nard. I mean, it's good to have like Stripe handling payment information. PayPal, Stripe, Shopify. You definitely don't want to be dealing with payment card information. But there is so in the, especially if they're, I'm assuming they want this to be a global platform, right? They don't want to be exclusive to just the US market, right? Yeah, that's out of my league. I'm just a message for it. Yeah. He's aiming really okay. I would honestly suggest if he doesn't have someone looking at his data privacy stuff, like I'd be willing to talk to him just to give him an idea of the scope of dealing with that type of data. Because if you mishandle it, it could ruin your business.
If you ain't first, you're last.
He's also an IT guy. I mean, there's a lot of IT people that know next to nothing about compliance and regulation. You can be great technical wise, but there's a lot of hidden traps everywhere. Hey, Grims, how's it going? You finally got another duck. It's at the bridge. Yeah, I mean, I just a friendly conversation. Obviously, I'm not. I just, I want to see other people succeed too, and the more competition in the streaming space, the better. He's been working on this for like 4 years, yeah. And software development is not a small feat. What the heck? Gee, a Discord account that was made less than a month ago wants to be my friend. And I've never spoken to this person before. I wonder what that's all about. What you up to? What you up to tonight, Grims? Doom, 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 doom. Oh. Oh man. Fuck, I clicked. I think one of them was climbing the ladder. And I think I missed that guy. I think he was under the pipe. I mean, the good thing is it's nighttime, so they're less likely to see me. Famous last words, knock on wood. The real question is, did they run? Or are they just trying to see where I'm at? Well, my heart rate went above 130. Did they run? Did they run into the tunnels? Well, they might have ran into somebody else. Because they could have just booked it. Server's about to restart. Yeah, I want to say these guys just fucking booked it. Normally, like, people would peek on the rocks. Fuck! Oh, it was a different group. GG. Well. Oh, man. Good time for a restart, anyway. Nobody gets my stuff. Oh, man. That was a perfect time for a restart, I tell you what. I think I broke that first guy's legs. Well, you gotta wait for the restart. Well, that gives us a chance to go to the old quarry and get some explosives. I don't even know where the hell I am. Where is this? Maybe? Maybe I know where this is? We might be near the quarry. guess now I won't be able to grab that. Oh, I can use this to get a knife at least. I want this bag of chips. Oh. All right. It's a rock. There we go. Got a knife now. What's going on, Sauceguard? We're back on the deadfall. It was funny. I got a. There was two groups that pushed the bridge at the right at restart, and I took a shot at each of the groups, and eventually one of them found me. But they killed me like literally a second before the restart. So nobody gets anything. Harold gets the last laugh again. Because now I'm just going to go to the quarry and get some explosives. I want to try the other... I'm going to try the other bridge trick again where I lay down on the girder. I want to see if that works. At least all they achieved is wasted bullets, yeah. I have to imagine, too, like, that they weren't, because it was nighttime when it happened, so they weren't able to really, I don't think they were able to really confirm that I died, because it was like, literally, I was dead, and then I got kicked out. So, I want to imagine they're still waiting at the bridge, like, waiting for me to log back in, just staring under the truck, Just waiting for me. It's like, log back in, bitch. Don't be a pussy. Pussilizer. I think all the way at the end of the bridge on the left side in the veins, there was a pretty good... Yeah, I know, that's what I want to try and do. I want to go back to that, I want to go back to that spot. But I gotta find dark enough clothing. Or, like, clothes that's not too bright. Like this green t-shirt as an example. If I can find a green peacoat. Are there camo nets on here? I haven't seen any. What's going on, Smoke? How was work the other day? Or yesterday. I don't think I'm near where I think I am. Yeah, this is Deadfall, Sauce Guard. The usual. Going on, Metal? Anyone got any plans for Memorial Day? At the end of the month? Which town is this? I feel like maybe I'm on the west side of the map. I don't think I'm where I want to be. Maybe. What town is this? Check my mic if it's working. Test. Okay, it's working. I think maybe I need to turn up my gain a little bit in game. Ooh, cooking pot. How about that? Norwegian Constitution Day this Sunday. Still probably gonna work though, but then I got 2 weeks to bother people at Deadfall again. Nice. Going on, Nitno. Congratulations again on getting old partner. I mean, you know, I'm really missing Avalon. Really missing Avalon. When's our next team up? I need food. Run's going, it's going good. There was a server restart just recently. The funny part was I was camping under the truck, and I was taking shots at somebody, and royally screwed it up. But they killed me the split second before. They killed me the split second before the server restarted. So, nobody got the loot. Oh. You missed. No, yeah, I'm definitely on the west side of the map. Okay. Okay. There's a water. Yeah, there's the water fountain. I'm gonna get shot doing this. Yeah, I think this is eerie. It's one of the towns I don't really frequent. Starting to starve already. Just want some food. Suppose I should check in here. Oh, bolts. Stick those in there for now. I guess. What? Okay. Oh, what the? This melee man. Wouldn't be in this predicament if that bag of chips I had found a while back allowed me to pick it up. Nope. What is the punching now? Animation is all weird. Like the character's like punching to the right now. There we go. Give me that spite. In spite of everything. Show me potato salad. Tomato. Why you gotta punch me? Should try and get on Hutch MF's DayZ service point. Yeah, I heard about that. I want to see what kind of mods are on that server first before I make the determination of doing that or not. I can help you get out there also. Oh, I know. I mean, dude, if I was going for maximizing getting views, right? Like I just stream snipe all the quote unquote cool kids. Want to be Cloaksy? No, not the no, not like personnel mods. I'm talking about like the server mods for the like the modifications to the server, I think is a better way to put it. Because if it's gonna have like base traders and, you know, a bunch of fat, like 300k fast start type of malarkey, I'll be like, Been on console DayZ for years, just switched to PC. Nice. Actually, we should do that. Get us to at least yellow food for now. Let me find better food. How are you liking the Switch so far? Have you tried I'm assuming you've tried other maps besides the maps you only had available on console, right? Still too bright. There we go, an actual knife. Rid of these. Where are we? Where's this stupid lake? I gotta go that way. Right? Sun's rising. Sunrise is in the east. We gotta go east. Right? Where's a map? Guess I'll pick up the map. Was it's in the car, right? Oh shit. I swear I saw this map somewhere. Are you dropping frames or is it just the game? Doesn't show I'm dropping frames on my side. It could be. It could be TikTok. Yeah, TikTok looks like it's pretty choppy to me. Well, it looks fine now. It was choppy earlier. You like the view TikTok gives? Oh, here it is. Alright. So I think we're at Tuscarora. So we need to head towards the spire. To the right of the spire. There's the spire. Top off our water. Hopefully we get shot so we get a closer spawn. Okay. So you can get the same TikTok view on either on Twitter and on... You can actually get it on Twitch as well. You just have to switch to the new vertical format. Where's this? Fire was this way, wasn't it? Somewhere. I think it's somewhere over here, so we just gotta go this way. there's the spires over there. Okay. But yeah, it looks like the TikTok looks fine now. Are you still dropping frames, Brianna? Good luck on your journey, big dog. Gotta pretend to be a grown-up for a few hours. All right, man. You have a good one. Hopefully, work goes smoothly. Okay, now it's going in and out now. Huh. Probably just spend 8 out of 12 hours sitting around waiting for something to do as usual. Hey, it's like me camping under the truck, sitting around for 8 to 12 hours waiting for someone to shoot at. You know, thinking back about shooting at people from underneath the truck, I always seem to miss, because I think I keep forgetting that laying prone and shooting is still bugged. I keep forgetting that. I mean, that's been it's led to my death so many times. I need to just crawl out. Wait till they leave, crawl out and shoot at them. Hot dang, here I found some cat food. Hello. Yeah, I ran into someone over here one time. We didn't shoot at each other. We just kind of talked to each other for a minute. Gotta make it all the way to the quarry. The good thing is, like, I have enough, like, food and water to make it to the quarry. It's making it back to the... Actually, I'm not going to the dam bridge this time. I'm going to the other bridge. Twice my computer stuttered. My computer never really stutters. This is Oneida. I feel like I'm about to get shot. Feels very... It's like the calm before the storm. That person laying down? Or is that just... I was right. It was somebody laying down, but that was because they did. I'm about to probably be dead too in a second. I mean, I didn't hear any shots in front of me, so maybe whoever killed that person is long gone. I mean, at the most, they've been dead for 40 minutes since the restart, essentially. Assuming they died right at the restart. That's in front. That's probably at the dam. That dam. That's in the tunnels. 100% in the tunnels. Wait, is it? I don't think you can... I don't think it goes this far. Maybe? I don't know. Sound like those were indoor shots. Well, we're 100% not crossing any bridge right now. Should probably head inland. We gotta go around this military. It's like a raincoat or a flare. This is Deadfall. This is Deadfall. Hey Kyle, thanks for the heart me. Much appreciated. And the go popular. Ba, 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 da, ba. All right. Well, we should have enough food and water to last us. Huh? Okay. Still pristine shoes. Yeah, I think I got shot over here once. Probably get shot here again. This is probably not a good place to cross through, but we're gonna do it anyways. old cat food. Man, the dark peacoat. Oh man, I really wanted that. Why couldn't I have found that earlier? Before I started being a pack rat. We're almost to the quarry. Whoa, we're more than halfway there. The bad thing is by the time we get to the quarry, we might already, like, we might be coming in behind someone. Excuse me. Making a tripwire. Go. That way, if we get to the quarry, if we at least find a grenade, it'll prove useful. No time for that guy. We should be coming up on a road soon. chugging all the water, chugging all the water. It's at the military. Sounds like they're killing infected. Go this way. Come this far. We don't want to die to a guy with a pistol. Yeah, there he is. Cool. He's going that way, I'm going this way. We each go in our separate ways. That's all I want. Just leave me alone. Hmm? Are they going to the quarry? They're not going in the direction of the quarry. Yeah, it's really easy to see up there. Not a good camping spot. Good old detonator. No rocks in here, so it's a good sign. I don't remember this box being turned like that. The fuck? Looks different. Rangefinder. Brass knuckles. Probably gonna get shot up here. This is where other people tend to this is where people tend to camp over here. ESO scope. Aspirator. Bolt. Oh, dang. I was hoping. Hoping for some explosives, but I was too late. Actually, This is a pretty dumb spot right here. Oh, I really need this shit. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Hey, what's going on, the friendly frog? How was the DayZ Adventures / PUBG? Finally ended up only doing the DayZ thing. I got you. Do you play on North America servers, or you play on EU when you play PUBG? Two holdups. I even fed them. Oh, you're so kind. I died on the bridge, but I died in the funniest way possible because these groups were pushing the bridge right before the restart, so I started shooting at them. And they literally killed me a split second before the server restarted. So, no loot for them. No loot for them. So it also makes me think, I wonder if, like, after the restart, they sat there and waited. They're like, they gotta come, because I think I broke one of their legs anyway, so they're gonna, like, I would imagine they'd be sitting there for a while. This pussilizer, he's not coming, he's not logging back in. He's got the gear fear. Pussilizer. I didn't find any claymores in here, unfortunately. But I figured I'd just wait in here like a degenerate at the end of the tunnel. Appreciate the raid, though, the friendly frog. Hope you're having a good night. Bump, 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 bump. It's funny, last time I set up a claymore at the top of the ladder right there, and then like I went to I was like, man, nobody's gonna come. So I collect the claymore, and right when I was about to leave, I hear footsteps, and I was like, fuck. You gotta be a patient panda. What rarity is A negative? A negative is 5% chance. Jesus. I basically have a 50% chance to put someone into shock if I give them a blood transfusion. I don't think somebody's getting close. Gunshot wasn't too far away. It's not like there's a lot of stuff near here anyways. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Hmm. What to eat tomorrow? Far East. Should take a nap while we wait. All right. Feel like we give it 10 more minutes to see if somebody shows up. Even flow. Anybody a wrestling fan in chat? Somebody done blowed up the gas pumps. Do I have you on my friends list wrong? We should play PUBG together one night. I'm always down to play PUBG. Hold up, PUBG. Poor little pup. Pup's been Our pup's been a little anxious lately. I don't know why. Biting herself. Pulling out her fur anyways. Oh, you didn't miss much. But I did ask if you... we should add each other on Steam so we can play PUBG together. You gonna stop biting yourself? Yeah, brother. Alright. Lay in your bed. Lay in your bed. Up. She doesn't want to listen right now. Pretty warm in my room, though. 70 degrees. What is this? Arizona? But I need to add you on Steam. Oh, PUBG is down for maintenance right now, Sedge. Here's my Steam friend code, if you want to add me. I think directly in PUBG I started a clan, yeah. Yeah, I used to... Dude, I played the shit out of PUBG when it first came out. It was one of like the first games I streamed other than the DayZ standalone. And probably though, I wish they tracked vehicle kills in PUBG, because for the longest time I would just drive around running people over. Especially, dude, when it was the fog, like when there was fog on Erangel, dude, so dumb. I used to just drive around drifting into people. I made YouTube video montages of me just running people over constantly. I heard they took out the Win 94 though. That gun was like my favorite. It was like I hated it that they added the scope to it, because the gun rewarded people who were good with iron sights. And then when they added the scope to it, that gun was so overpowered. And then they added gun ranks. And that one was the only gun I got maxed out in rank. It's just that the map it was attached to is... Wait, so the Win 94 is still in the game? I love the Win 90. I used to do the I called it the Win 94 crossbow challenge. And I would just use a crossbow and the Win 94. Get raided, idiot. How was your farmalization there, DB? Lizard. Lizard. About to get Turbo happy up in her lizard. Was good, got cooked by some PvP expert, but that's how she goes. Oh, they're gonna ruin your farm. I wanted to go join you, but I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm just gonna go intrude on your farm. So I just came here on Deadfall, and I died on the bridge, but I died in the best way possible because the people who killed me, they didn't get any of my loot because I died the split second before restart. Oh, you went to Baronzino and some guy knew exactly where you were peeking around a corner? Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, Baronzino is one of those places where, like, so many people, like, live there religiously that they know every PvP opportunity there. You were over the radio for a few hours, didn't hear anything on Trenaris or Deadfall. I was creeping around, so I really don't know how, but bro could have had the headphones cranked. Yeah, that's true. Although I feel like cranking your headphones would, as soon as gunshots started, like your ears would be ringing. Especially if somebody was just blaring an AK next to you. I got a spawn on the far west side of the map, and instead of just getting a new spawn closer to the quarry, I just hoofed it all the way from the other side after restart. So unfortunately, I didn't find any explosives. I do have these M79s that are dangerously sitting in my pants, and I got a remote detonator, but no explosives, unfortunately. But I'm waiting for some poor schmuck to climb the ladder. Stow him in the pot. I could. There's a bug right now, though. Like, if you get disconnected or you log off, the next time you log in, everything that was in your pot just fucking falls on the ground. It's annoying. That up behind me looks dope. Appreciate that. Took me years and years and years to collect all the crap. But I also like to live dangerously. Like, I'll keep these on me even when I leave. If I could put them in the pot, but I always think it's funny, like when you shoot someone and they explode and you don't expect they just puff out like an explosion. And you're like, what the fuck? I was hoping to find a claymore so I could go to the other bridge and try that hiding spot I was using before. Because I could go there now with what I have, but I only have this BK-12, so I'm not really going to be that effective. Because last time I tried to do it, I did with an SG-5 with only like 12 rounds in a magazine. I got my shit wrecked by the two guys crossing the bridge with the plate carriers and helmets. BK-12 and explosives in your pants is a good move. Yeah, that's true. I was hoping to at least find a grenade here because I do have this tripwire in here. I also found out I have A negative blood, so I basically have a 50% chance to actually I have more than a 50% chance, when I think about it, to hurt people, especially people who have O positive or O negative. But I don't have a blood bag, unfortunately. This is Deadfall. For some reason, every time I say Deadfall or think of the name Deadfall, it reminds me of 007's Skyfall. Don't know why. Just reminds me of that movie. You love 007, just watch them all and all of them in order. I don't think I've seen the last one that came out. Skyfall is one of your favorites, yeah. And I'll never get the GoldenEye music out of my head. Like, I played so much GoldenEye when I was a kid, because we go to my friend's house and they'd have they got the 4 controllers on the 64, and we'd play that like all night. No Time to Die is my favorite. I haven't seen that. That's the most. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. I think the last one, let's see. Was the last one I saw Skyfall? I think the last one I saw was Skyfall. Let's see. Yeah, Skyfall was the last one I saw. Most definitely. Invite some. You're Alright. Bang bang! I hope. Did you see the new Happy Gilmore? What are your thoughts on the Shooter McGavin? And I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but I just want to ask like how you feel about from the first one to the second one. You loved it? It felt good? So I didn't know that his caddy in the movie was Bad Bunny. I didn't know that. Didn't know that was Bad Bunny until probably after a year after I saw the movie. Someone was like, "Oh, that was Bad Bunny." I was like, "Oh, huh." Spectre was 2015. Yeah, I don't think I saw Spectre, 007 Spectre. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one. Because didn't they say like Skyfall was supposed to be the last one, and then they pulled Roger Craig in for like 2 more? Because I thought they were gonna like switch it to a different person. Spectre wasn't memorable for you. The next one is gonna, yeah, okay. Did they already announce who's supposed to play it? Let's see. I like how I just type in who is and it just autofills who's the next James Bond. Callum Turner. Oh, as of May 26th, no official announcement has been made regarding, but the actor is currently the leading top. So Callum is the leading contender. What does this guy do? This guy looks like he's 12. They're saying this guy is supposed to be the next 007. He don't look old enough to be 007, don't you think? Kind of. Yeah, I don't know. It's downhill from here. Well, I mean, they could do it. I mean, they could do a phenomenal job. You never know. Like, I wasn't big on who was it? That one guy they announced to play Batman. Oh fuck! What was his name? The one everyone thought was gonna do a shitty job, and then he actually did a pretty decent job at it. Craig was peak. I think I liked Pierce Brosnan more than Craig. Roger Craig. Is it Roger Craig? No, not Roger Craig. I don't remember his name. Craig Daniel, that's it. Yeah. I don't know. I say Roger Craig because 49ers. I forget he's a running back for the 49ers. Internet say they haven't chosen the new Bond feller. They need to choose or lies somebody who doesn't look like they're just graduated at high school. I tell you what. What's going on, Wizard Jacket? Yeah, I said the same thing. They do need to choose. So why is it a wizard jacket and not a wizard robe? Does that mean there's wizard pants? Or are we just, are you just... Timothy Chalamet? Is it Chalamet? Was in the mix too? Is that how you pronounce it? Timothy Chalamet? Because I assume it's not Chalamage. Well, he's French, so it's definitely Chalamet then. Chalamet, probably. Oh, sure, great question. It's because it's a jacket and it's for a wizard. Jacket is noun and wizard is adjective. Sadly, I don't have any control over it. It's sad. Well, I know. Wait. That didn't answer. I don't think that answered my question. But is there wizard pants? Are you just wearing a wizard jacket with nothing else? Should people be concerned you're only wearing a jacket and nothing else? It's just the jacket. Or maybe it's like one of those situations where you're really small and you got a really big jacket that just envelops you entirely. Yeah, it's like that. All right. We'll just say that you cast a spell to make your jacket fit, and you mistakenly made it so it grew 10 sizes too big, and you can't undo the spell, or you're spending the rest of your time trying to undo the spell. Yes, thank you. That all makes sense. All right, we got the backstory. We got the lore down. Does the jacket give you wizard powers? Is it an adverb? I feel like you should be able to attach the remote detonation unit to these things, or at least like you should be able to take pliers to like prep this, or maybe an electronics repair kit to prep this to use with the detonation unit. No powers conveyed, unfortunately. Is that because maybe you have to train those powers? Like it's not like you don't innately give those. You have to actually like you have to spend like 10 hours a day just trying to light a match with your mind. I've learned about adverbs in 3rd grade. I'm a bit of a professional. You know, I've always had issues. Like I was pretty good with language and math in school. I was really good at school. Really good at math. But adverbs, I always for some reason my brain always farts when it comes to adverbs. Like now I could do nouns, pronouns, adjectives, what was it? The prepositional phrase. I know like a bunch of different like literature stuff, but like adverbs, like my brain just short circuits. But if I sit and I think about it long enough, I'd be like, okay, like a word like quietly is an adverb. Or loudly is an adverb. Usually I think it's like they say like anything that ends in ly is an adverb. I think is a good rule of thumb. You're earning college credits in here. Well, I'm glad to contribute to your education. Too bad the college credits you're earning are non-transferable. I always think that's like one of the biggest scams in higher education is transferring credits. Like, they say you can transfer credits through like different school systems, but you either have to pay a fee or they don't give you the full amount of the credits that you've already taken because they want you to take more classes. They want you to take more. They want you to pay the school system more money. And then after you graduate, they fucking call you. Not even like a year after you graduate, they'll start calling you, asking you to support the alumni association, and they'll ask for more money from you when you're not even done. You haven't even like thought about paying your student loans. Do you have money to donate to the alumni association? I don't even have money for my school loans. I'm on that IBR. That income-based repayment plan. Like, I can understand, like, people who went to school in, like, the 70s and the 80s, and even the early 90s. Like, those people that graduated around that time frame, majority of them should very easily be able to donate to the alumni association. But the cost of education like went up faster than home prices. And then slowly thereafter, home prices started going up right after that. So it's like house, education, house, education. Well, I can't get a house if I don't have an education. Unless you do trade schools, which is a very valid thing to do. I think the government should give out interest-free loans to anyone who wants to take higher education or trade schools. If they don't want to subsidize education, just have no interest on the loans, because it's not like you can get rid of them through bankruptcy. Funny thing is, I work construction now unrelated to any schooling did. Well, I mean, in the field, so I work with computers, and I've worked with computers ever since I was a kid. Majority of the classes, I'd say 99% of the classes I took in college, I didn't need. I just needed that stupid piece of paper at the end of it that says you took the classes, you passed the test. When I feel like for some fields you could just have a general test of knowledge and like a certification. Like there's plenty of certifications out there, but people don't look at certifications in the same light as degrees, especially in corporate America, where they won't even look at you if you don't have a college degree. So much more info comes from, oh yeah, no doubt. Like, the real world experience trumps education 95% of the time. It's only when you start getting into like really niche or specialized things, when you really need to understand like the very in-depth knowledge of like the fundamentals of how things work. Like, if you're gonna work for fucking NASA, yeah, you gotta be a pretty good at fucking physics and rocket science. Like no amount of trial and error through on the job training is really gonna do you much good when you're sending somebody to the fucking moon. But yeah, no, there's a lot of jobs these days that can very easily you can pick up pretty quickly, but for some reason everything's guarded by degrees. But most of the time when I'm looking at when I'm interviewing people, I don't even look at their education. I just look at their background and experience. What does that sound? Because education only does so much for you. Gotta know how to apply it. But I mean, everyone I know who interviews differently. I think somebody may be in here. Man, these rocks are very poorly optimized. I have 106 frames. Let's see. Let's try running my cleanup script and see how it does. About the same. Cliff Troll, what's going on, Sosa? How goes it, my friend? What maps have you been are you been on the Newheim train, or no? You've been playing the Jungle the Mollusk, haven't you? With the dinos. I hear footsteps. But I think that's above me. But he's here. Oh, come on. Hello, whiffed for shot. I think it did hit the ladder. Either that or because the animation probably bugged, or like basically it like put his hitbox somewhere it wasn't supposed to be. I didn't even have any guns. Get food though. And a radio? Is it set to a station? No. There's so many sneaky spots right here you can just hide in. What's going on, Nate? That guy uninstalled for sure. Maybe. Can you hide here? Imagine hiding in a fucking little crevice. Come on. Hello? Fine. I don't think you can jump up there. Too tall. Yeah. Dude, all you gotta do is you set up the claymore between those two boxes. Actually, you wouldn't want them facing this way, actually, because then you get hit. Actually, you put it behind that wooden block and point it that way, I guess. What do you think of a cave that has falling rocks? Like, if I were to camp in here too long, rocks would hit me every once in a while. Just random from the ceiling, not an AFK script. Like, so you would be able to dodge them if you saw them, or it's just a random chance that you just get hit? They'd physically fall, so you'd have to dodge if they're falling. Like my hail, but rocks. Yeah, but people don't... I feel like people don't normally, like, look up like that. Like... Feels unnatural. They will after it smacks them. They'll probably just look around, be like, who hit me? Somebody with a silencer shooting me? That's probably what they'll think. Do you think this is messed up? How much would this make you rage on a scale of 1 to 10? On that topic, I did a cheater report the other day. Turned out to be my exploding bullets mod. Being you can't jump off the ladder to dodge, it's quite sad here. I punched somebody off that ladder and they flew over there. Being you can't jump off the ladder dodge would be quite sad. Your game just forces you to step right into the shot as you see it climbing those last steps. Yeah. At least with the bear trap, you only break a leg, and it's not the barrel of a shotgun in your face. This is true. How's your retirement going there, Nate? I'm not sure. Huh. YouTube partnership. Is it the first level of partnership or the second level? Because the first one I think you need 3,000 hours, and the second one you need 4,000 watched hours. There's two tiers of YouTube partnership right now. There's the first tier, which you only have to have 500 subscribers and 3,000 watched hours, or like I think it's like 10 million. So the 3,000 hours has to be over the course of a year, or I think it's like 3 or 10 million shorts watched in the span of like 90 days. And you only unlock the ability, well, mostly the ability to get money through subscriptions. And then if you have 1,000 subscribers and you have 4,000 hours watched within the span of a year, then you start getting ad revenue based on people's watch time. Got some new shoots. All right. I think they changed that over a year ago. So are you saying it's not that anymore? When I look at my earn, so I think you won't be able to say the earn tab while you're waiting for it to be set up, but on mine you only get like you can have super chats, gifts, then you have memberships, but you don't get the ad revenue until you get the 4,000 watched hours within the span of a year. Yeah, it's either VOD. You don't need both VOD and shorts requirements. You don't need both. You only need one. But the first tier is 3,000 hours. The second tier is 4,000 hours. But either one, you're considered a YouTube partner. But because I did mine a year and a half ago, and for my tier 1, I still haven't gotten tier 2 yet because I've been so lazy making YouTube videos. I mean, I'm sure I could just keep reposting my videos to get views, but I'm lazy. But I mean, if you're already at the 3,000 mark, you need just 1,000 more hours watched, and then you need 1,000 subs. How many subs do you have? Yeah. 506. Yeah, you need just a little bit more. You need to double it. Double it. Taking 20 years to get them. I know it took me a long time to get there too, man. I know it's annoying. The threshold to get there is, in my opinion, a little too high. There's Nate's YouTube if you guys want to sub to him. Get him closer to YouTube partner. It's a shitty ass grind. Get him to the next level of YouTube partner, not just YouTube partner. I just wish YouTube would make a better API for integrations for streaming. Honestly, Nate, I feel like if you were to make just basic tutorials on map making, that stuff like that lasts a long time in the YouTube ecosystem, because you're always going to have people looking for those types of videos, especially when console will eventually get map making. I mean, they have some map making capabilities for console. They can place assets in places, but they can't have a brand new terrain. But you'd probably get a lot of views with just tutorial stuff. Hello, my name is Nate, and I'm the owner of a beautiful potato server group. Today I'm gonna show you how to place an object on your map. First, let's open DayZ tools. It looked like this person just like literally just grabbed everything that they could. An earthquake? And I left that can of food over there. I need to grab that. Do, 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 do. So what else have you been up to, Nate? Are you still working on more video games, or are you just working on map making lately? The game a few days ago added a new level and updated a bunch of broken things. Nice. Are you is it uploaded to Steam? Got Steam achievements? Steam has a $100 fee. It's not quite in a state to slap a dollar price tag on it. You should just label it as early access. $4.99. Early access. I think you might throw it on the itch.io and slap a pay what you want option. Yeah, you could go that route too. Been feeling like I need to call it done and move on to another project and polish it. Well, I mean, what you could do is, I mean, you could just, table it, work on another thing, or work on like another game or project. You might come up with other ideas while you're working on that other project. Write them down somewhere, and then when you decide to work on your game again, you have a bunch of ideas to work through. When you say we work on another project, are you gonna work on another video game, or are you just gonna work on like something else, like maybe like a Blender, a 3D design or something? Game, I barely know Blender. I really need to learn it. When I was trying to learn Blender, there was something that helped me kind of grasp it. I wish I would have finished it, but it was like, basically it was like 50 different items. Each day was a different item. Like the first day was like a table, and then the second day was like a chair, and then the third day was like a chest. So like it helped you progress as each day went on. I think I only got to day 4 out of 50 before I got busy with other stuff. But are you going to do the same type of like a platformer game, or are you going to do a different type of game, like an FPS or something? Essen Box came out a few. Was that that's like it's inspired by Gary's mod, isn't it? Sandboxes by Face Punch Rust Gears. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's Source 2 engine. Played it a few hours on its launch and it was okay. I don't know how to do a 3D game stuff though, so I need to learn that in Blender. Have you ever used like Unity's 3D engine or Unreal Engine? I don't know why I brain farted that. Never touched Unity, only Godot and the 2D stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I did, back in high school, I did, I built Counter-Strike maps. Like, I completely rebuilt my entire, like, the room I played games in as a kid. I had, like, completely, like, recreated as, like, a rats type match, you know, the map, you know, those, maps where your character is like seems like they're super small inside of like a giant room. I wish I still had a copy of it. But I learned a lot about how 3D engines work doing that. At least back then, anyways. A lot's changed, obviously, since then. Started using Unreal Engine. Gonna try and build an FPS game. Gonna build it and sell out. But yeah, what are you gonna stick with the platform, or are you gonna switch to like a turn-based game or a shooter? What are you thinking of doing? Something silly, dumb. I like silly and dumb. Have you ever played the game Lisa? Or heard of it? It's a turn-based game. I'm not sure if you've ever played turn-based games, or it's something that you like or dislike, but not familiar. Are you familiar with turn-based games, or have you played turn-based games before? Like the old school, yeah, like Final Fantasy VII, the original Final Fantasy VII, not the new one, but the old one. Played Classic Wasteland. What's Classic Wasteland? Okay, that's Wasteland. Okay. You should watch that. That, to me, that is silly and dumb, and something that's would be not that complicated to make. You just have to be able to write the scripts for it in terms of like the jokes and the story. What do you mean, yeah? Are you trying to say that you can't come up with jokes in a story? Is that what you were insinuating with that, yeah? Just use AI. Yeah. Well, how about this? I'll write the jokes in the story, then you just make the game. How about that? Deal? Bro, I asked Gemini to make a dad joke and fuck. It made no sense at all. I just asked ChatGPT, Guard Whispers, I used to be an adventurer too, then I took an unpaid internship to the knee. So I don't know if that's because they don't want to use the exact quote, maybe? Although I don't think they would be fearful of a copyright strike with that. What's going on, V-Dash? How's the new place? And one of these. The tavern serves dragon steak now, tastes great, but the chef says business is still slow. Everyone keeps asking for it well done. I asked Gemini for 5 dad jokes. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is really heavy and the other is a little lighter. But God damn, 107 months. It's almost. Oh. Should be what, 11? Yeah, 11 years. No, 9 years. Nine years at 108 months. Oh yeah, I can steal one from the internet, but ask it to generate one with a particular subject. Make a dad joke about being a bridge troll. I decided to quit my job as a bridge troll because the commute was killing me. Every morning it was just stuck in stop and go traffic. I wasn't even the one in a car. I was just waiting for someone to pay the toll so I could finally get some underpassive income. Get it? Underpassive. Underpass. I can hear your fake laughter from here. God damn it, Bobby. Ow, why you gotta punch me? Rude. For that awful joke. Hey, you should be punching Gemini for it, not me. I asked Gemini, I said, give me a dad joke involving a man named Deathbringer. It says, Deathbringer decided to start a landscaping business, but it didn't last long. Every time a client asked him to mow the lawn, he ended up reaping what he sowed. But then... I can see your look of shame and anger at this, like, it's just like a mix of shame and anger at the same time at how bad that is. Shanger. So you're the famous flaming marshmallow? Thought you'd be taller. Flaming marshmallow, and I thought you'd smell less like burnt socks. Yet here we are. Good. You've got fire in you, you'll need it. Where are we going? Deep beneath the Sugarstone Hills, there's a cave full of zombified marshmallows. Wait, so if you get bit by a zombified marshmallow, do you become a zombie? Or do you become a marshmallow? Or do you become a zombified marshmallow? How does that work? They wander aimlessly until you s'more them out. Oh, that's a good one. It actually would be a pretty funny way to kill them, to s'more them out. You would, if they're a zombified marshmallow, you would light them on fire and then push them, or like you throw like a melted chocolate at them, or you throw chocolate at them so the fire melts them, melts the chocolate, and then you smack them with a graham cracker, like a graham cracker sword. Then you're s'moring them out. I was going to involve s'mores in my game, but I never figured out how I wanted to do it in the 2D world. Oh no, that's easy. So you start with like you upgrade to the s'more weapon. You start with like a graham cracker sword or a chocolate sword, and then you upgrade it by adding like the chocolate to it or the graham cracker to it until it becomes the s'more. Almost like think of it like the Triforce in Zelda. Like you build the Triforce, but it's really just you're just building a s'more. Just thinking to make a chocolate chip. No, it has to be like a chocolate melts though. Like chocolate is very it'll fall apart. There are fireballs that shoot in every level. Each hit melts the shield. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's a marshmallow with a graham cracker for a sword and chocolate shields. He's a s'more. You could even have a boss in the game that starts off with like it's like a game show you go on, and it's like you have to like guess the word because it's a s'more guess board. It's too funny. It practically writes itself. My original thought was the game was just going to be an endless runner, fireballs and zombie marshmallows just keep running at you as you advance. You could do what was it, marshmallows or potatoes versus zombies. Just an offshoot of Plants versus Zombies. Then it turned more into a Mario Kirby game, yeah. Most platformers, unless you add like dashing and you're not so much focused on fast movement like Castlevania, or I guess you could do like a Metroidvania type of game. I think when I do the 3D game, it'll be easier, more silly to do. I mean, there's definitely... I feel like there's definitely more opportunity to do silly things with 3D. Although it really depends on just your imagination. Imagination. I think I ran DB off with all my dad jokes. Imagination. Thought of Metroidvania for a bit, but the world design is quite huge. True. Imagination. Gotta make sure to have reasons to return to earlier areas of progression into a boss chamber that gives you an item for that locked door back in. Yeah, forcing people to backtrack, but make it, obviously you have to make it rewarding for people to backtrack. That's why I liked, was it Mega Man X for Super Nintendo? Like, after you defeated certain bosses, you go back to certain levels with new powers to unlock new power-ups. To get, like, the power-up armor and everything. Yeah, in Mega Man you can play it. Yeah, exactly. Super fighting robot. Mega Man. Super fighting robot. Mega Man. Sent you the latest build of the game, has controller support. Alright. Fucking Nate out here just sending .exe files, all raw dogging it. Worked over a year on a Metroidvania project in a well-known universe, but project got halted. Resources redirected. That sucks, dude. That's like one of the shittiest things about working in like the gaming industry is you could be working on what you consider your passion, or you could be working on something that you fell in love with, and then the studio just decides to be like, no, we're not releasing this. We're canceling it. And then all that stuff you worked on is just thrown in a cabinet, never to see the light of day. That's why it sucks with like the bigger studios going and buying up all the smaller studios, is they just it's like even an even worse form of cannibalization, because, and I mean that, and that's exactly why it's, it goes hand in hand with when I tell people not to blame the DayZ devs for the state of the game, because they're not, at the end of the day, they're not the ones making the major decisions. But if you think about it too, right, like they're doing it for a job, and at any studio, when you have people doing it as a job, you may not have somebody who's passionate about the game. Like, you may not have somebody who's passionate about the game itself. They might be very passionate about coding, but to them, they're just there to collect a paycheck. And if you think about it, like, think of all the people that could step into those people's shoes and do an even better job if they were hired because they're passionate about it. That's why modders will always have the ability to make any game that they mod better. Modders will always be able to make any game better because they don't have somebody over their shoulder telling them what to do. They're obviously passionate about it because they're doing it for fucking free. Most of them, anyways. Yeah, most of them actually play the game and actually, want to see it thrive. Free. Imagine if Bohemia could somehow built a system where, as a modder, like if you built a mod for DayZ as an example, it would be like the same thing like with YouTube videos views, where you get a cut based on how many people like download and install your mod. Or they could go the other direction of how many servers install your mod. But then you have to think about the other way is how would they make the money, the revenue for that? Because that money has to come from somewhere. For like YouTube, that stuff comes from ads. I wish we did it free. I don't want to admit how much I've spent on DayZ over the past few years. My current server is $300 a month. Yeah, that's why I think yesterday I was talking about how I think server owners, they definitely... I think what Bohemia needs to do is they need to enable server owners to make money. And I think the application process that they have is archaic. Now, I don't believe in the microtransaction route. Like, I don't think but then again, like, I think about it, like, I wouldn't play on a server that allows you to buy kits and buy helicopters. I feel like if you're playing on that server, you're signing up for that. But if Bohemia was getting, skimming some money off the top of that to go to revenue, I don't think anyone would really complain about that other than the people selling the microtransactions. Yeah, you can only sell prio queue and accepting donations. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But there's definitely servers that that are selling microtransactions, and they're doing it, you know, not above board. Hey, Yokai, thanks for the 66-month resub. How you doing, friend? I'm getting that itch to play PUBG again. I'm getting that itch. But I think because if you allow server admins to monetize their server in more ways, and as long as if Bohemia were to build out the payment structure on it so that they get like a cut of it, you can sell server keys through Patreon. Yeah, I know John McClane does that with the experimental version of Deer Isle as an example, right? So I think Bohemia just needs to, you know, loosen the reins, so to speak, on server owners, as long as they can catch some of that sweet revenue. Oh my god, there's a Munchlax. I want the Munchlax. I want a shiny Munchlax. Coral, thank you for the raid. PUBG is getting a patch which lets you execute people with melee weapons. Dude, you know they talked about that like 7 years ago. I remember them talking about it. What's going on, Megan? Blaha Blastoise, how's it going? How was your DayZ adventure, Coral? I'm just chilling here at the top of this ladder, being a degenerate. Let me snooze these ads real quick. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, to my earlier point, I definitely feel like if Bohemia sets it up right, they can end up making more money, because I know they're complaining that they lose money on running those official servers, which I don't think they should be doing anyways. The question is will the revenue that they get go to the right place, go to development, rather than just go into somebody's pockets? It's okay, start feeling a little sick, so I decided to be done for the day. I hope your stream has going on. Well, I mean, I definitely feel you on not feeling well, because last week I had a migraine all fucking week. And it was terrible. So I hope you start to feel better, get some rest, get hydrated. Stream has been going well. I died on the bridge, but I died in a good way, because I died right before the restart. So no, they didn't get to loot my stuff. Then I spawned. I came here to the quarry on Deadfall, and this guy right here found out who was on top of the ladder. In the video for the patch, they show finisher with sickle, crowbar, and pan. Dude, I remember them talking about this. It had to have been like 7 years ago when they talked about it. Like, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna add finishers. They made it seem like it was coming right around the corner. Oh, I'm feeling a lot. I started feeling better on Thursday morning. I started feeling a little bit better. Actually, no, Wednesday night I felt a lot better. Thursday morning my migraine came back, but it wasn't that bad. And then Friday it was pretty much gone. So I had pretty much a migraine from like Monday afternoon to like Friday night. It was no bueno. Wait, you can only snooze ads now for 5 minutes each instead of... I thought it was 10. Thanks, Twitch. Only 3 total within 24 hours. Yeah. I mean, I don't see what the point is. I mean, I feel like you should be able to snooze it indefinitely because it's just gonna allow pre-rolls if you don't run ads. Whatever happened to them auto-snoozing after raids and hype trains? Isn't that only for... Usually when they're testing features, it's only for partners first and then some affiliates. Hit me with them ads for... Yeah, I mean, I've had Twitch Turbo for, I think, the entirety of my life on Twitch, so... And the only time I ever see ads is if I'm not logged in, and that's only for like 30 seconds until I log in. Yo, Kai, how mad would you be if you spent 10 minutes looting this entire cave, and as you come to the exit here, climb one of the last ladders in a series of 5 ladders to get blasted in the face with the guy with the shotgun? I tried to not have turbo when they raised the rate. I couldn't stand the ads after 3 days. Yeah. Oh, I'd be quite upset. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being uninstalling the game, what would your rage be at? Might even call you mean words in German. Well, say 7 or 8. So you wouldn't uninstall, but you'd be very, very upset then. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I saw a TikTok video today for like somebody advertising a new DayZ server they were running, and they called it was it the Vanilla Project? But then I watched the trailer, and there was squad system in the game, or there was the squad system mod. It looked like it had unlimited stamina, and it had the better base building, or the base building blueprint mod. I'm like, that does not... It doesn't sound very vanilla to me. Might be enough for one night of gaming, might make me play something else for the time being, yeah. I tried basically vanilla once it had unlimited. Yeah. I even tried to like explaining it. I was like, how are you gonna call this vanilla when you got all these mods on it that change the core functionality of the game? And their response, I think their response was, it's like, there's like, well, it's called the Vanilla Project. It's like that doesn't change anything. Still calling it vanilla. Because I was like, you'll have like, I was like, I'm sure, and I told him, I was like, I'm sure people will like playing on that server, but people who enjoy the vanilla DayZ experience are gonna be disappointed when they log in and they get all this other vanilla, not like non-vanilla stuff in the game. So basically, vanilla is as vanilla as I am a vegetarian. Yeah, exactly. Because if they had like one of those things that I mentioned, okay, but they had the squad system. It looked like they had the global chat too. But the trailer that they made, which I mean, it was a good trailer that they made for it. I just didn't agree with the name of it. But I couldn't tell if there was traders on the server. But based on the things I saw, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it also had traders on the server. It's vanilla, guys. Oh man, do you see that Star Fox is getting another remake? Yeah, and people are crying about the models of it, and I'm like, what? Why are people complaining about this? And they were trying to compare it to like the Sonic stuff, and the Sonic stuff I could understand, because the Sonic stuff was a lot different than Sonic, because Sonic was a pretty basic character, whereas Star Fox, like 90% of the time you saw that guy in a fucking jet. And they're complaining that it doesn't look like the Star Fox that was in the Mario movie that came out. Like, you have the perfect model right there. It's like, well, it's a different fucking studio. But I mean, it's good that Nintendo is trying to bring back some of their older franchises that they've been neglecting. Because, my God, they have been... I remember when, the GameCube came out and there was like, you had Super Mario Sunshine. And then, 64 had Super Mario 64. There was the Mario Party games. There was Mario Kart, Super Nintendo. There's Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island. And, man, you look at how many Mario games have come out in the last, 4 years. There's so many different Mario games. They need to redo Earthbound. Come on now. Everyone's been salivating for a return of Earthbound. You got fucking Earthbound right fucking there. I'm honestly surprised that they remastered fucking Super Mario RPG. I thought that would never happen. I also want I think if they're gonna make another Mario game, the one Mario game I want them to remake. I don't want them to remaster it. I want them to remake it because obviously there'll be a lot of, different things that you could do with it. Is Mario is Missing. Did you ever play Mario is Missing? It was on the Super Nintendo. You went around to different areas of the world, and you got to look at different art sculptures and art stuff and historical. You got to look at historical stuff, and you use that to track down where Mario was. And you play as Luigi. I assume they bring out Star Fox because soon it'll be the 30-year anniversary of Star Fox 64. Yeah. Well, that and they saw how popular the reception was at the movie. Although they probably already had the Star Fox stuff in the works, and that was probably part of the deal of the Super Mario movie. It's okay, you have to include Star Fox in the movie. Have you seen the latest Super Mario movie? Sorry, typing a bit slow because I'm on the phone typing. Well, make those thumbs move faster. Get yourself one of those small little keyboards you can Bluetooth to your phone. Jeff saw it was Jinxie was a funny movie. I was not a fan of the portrayal of Bowser. I didn't feel like it was true to his character. Still laying in bed. It's 0743 in the old world. Yeah, it's the future. It's the future. You're in the future, man. mean, for the most part, I enjoyed the Mario movie. I just didn't like some of the voice acting, or yeah, I didn't really like most of the voice acting. And I thought I didn't like Bowser's personality. I mean, I could see why, you know, they made his personality that way, but nah. I'm old and grumpy. Yeah, Bowser bugged me a little, but not to the extent that. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. Overall, I didn't not like the movie. It was just kind of like, really. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. How often do people loot this cave? Last few times I went in here, it was more frequent than the bridge. Because this is one of the places where you can get a almost like a guaranteed gas mask and filter. Which you need to get to the next section of the map. I think I just heard somebody. Man, I could use a gas mask on Thursday doing the last barbecue at this current place, and there would be a shit ton of garlic and onions. Why would you want a gas mask for garlic and onions? That's really good. You potentially overdo it? Nah, you can't overdo it. No such thing. Huh? Yesterday I found calls for 12 cloves of garlic. Double it. Double it. Ooh, sounds like somebody's outside the front area. Friday we'll move to it. Yeah, I heard you guys were moving. In anticipation of my visit. Our visit. It might be... How close are you guys to Amsterdam? Driving... Okay. When you say driving distance, you gotta give me like a time frame when you say driving distance. Like, are we saying like 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour? In Europe, everything is very close. Well, things can be close and it still takes a long ass time to get somewhere. Are we talking like half a washing machine cycle, or is this a double wash? Five hours of driving? That is... that is not driving distance, sir. It's a long fucking drive. Yeah, you say in Europe everything is very close. 5 hours. The fuck? Dude, I tell people I drive 2 hours each way once a week, and people tell me 2 hours is a long fucking drive. So you saying a 5 hour drive? Oof. I could barely get to Los Angeles in 5 hours from here. I thought Amsterdam was in Germany. Or is it in... Am I been misled this entire time? Here in Detroit, Toronto's a 4 hour drive, yeah. Amsterdam is the capital of the Netherlands? That's weird. Could have swore Amsterdam was in Germany. Man, I've been a giant idiot this whole time then. Could have swore Amsterdam was in Germany. Need the cat food. Give me the cat food. Huh. Eurotrip was the best movie. "50% of Americans know our sun is a star. If it has oil, 100% would know, and it would need democracy." And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Of course, it doesn't help. You always got those TikTokers that go around asking people questions, like basic science and math questions, and they only show the dumb people. Where's the closest star to our solar system? The sun is the closest. And most people are like, isn't it Alpha Centauri? Or they'll say something off the wall like the Milky Way. TikTok is the best right now. Scientology, dude. I think that the energy people had for Area 51 has pivoted. It's taken a while, but it's pivoted to Scientology. They couldn't raid Area 51, so they're raiding Scientology. Let's see. Did you see the Scientology one where they there was a group of them dressed up as minions from the Despicable Me movie, and one of them was dressed as Gru, and they were out. I think they were outside like the main Scientology building, demanding to talk to Tom Cruise. Paris is around 4 hours away, 7 if you go there by tank. My mic still work? Test. Yeah, it still works. I saw the one where like 200 of them flooded into the building. I think those are the ones in like those are like the satellite buildings. Just notice the handle of the broom is like, it looks like it's from a twig from a tree. Or a branch from a tree. It's like not straight. But hear footsteps. So it'll probably be if they were up top and they're heading down. If they take the shortcut I take, should be here in about, say it's 12 to 13 minutes. They know all the spawn points, which I assume they would if they're taking if they take the shortcut. It's been 2 minutes since we heard those footsteps. So they got about 9 more minutes if they take the quick way. That's only if they're coming in here, though. They could have just ran by. You have 21 hours in Blender. Must have left it open for a day. Yeah, you opened it and then started watching a YouTube video to figure out what to do, and then be like, I gotta go eat some food, and then you leave and you go back and you're like, I'll get back to this later, and you shut it down after a whole day. Cave seems to be better insulated than the bridge you usually reside on or under. Yeah. I'm wearing pretty warm clothes anyways. Most of my stuff is high insulation, or best. I use it about like 6 times to open and export FBX file that wasn't formatted correctly for DayZ, but that's about the same. Get a kill, pussy, pussylizer. There's a kill right here, feller. That meat's not even rotten yet. I feel like if the meat's frozen, it should last a lot longer. Or cook it up. No, it's just chili. It's not frozen. Okay, it's been 6 minutes since we heard those footsteps. So I'd assume an average player would take another about 3 to 4 minutes to loot this entire cave. I wonder if DayZ actually utilizes frozen mechanics for that. I don't think so, because I found frozen rotten food all the time. I think there is a fridge mod. Because I think I've seen people who have like bases, they have like fridges that keeps the food cold. I think. It's been a while. I think it's a custom fridge because they loot it somewhere. Like it's like a kit, like a box they find on the ground, and then they go to their base and they deploy it. At what point would you hear them again? So they have to go. Basically, I'm at the rear exit of this cave. The cave goes down pretty far, and I'm at like the end of like a series of I'm at like the second to the last ladder. Climb to get out of here. So I should be hearing them in a couple minutes. If they took the shortcut, looted everything, and started to leave. Because if you exit this way, you can get out of this area very quickly. But if you go back through the entrance, you basically have to go like 2 football field lengths, maybe even longer, to get out of here in like a spiral. And you're surrounded by cliffs on all sides, so you can get sniped at pretty easily. Why are you punching me? Stop yapping and get a kill. Nobody is a better yapper than you, DB. Nobody's a better yapper than you. That's not true. Listen to Mr. Bulldozer. I wouldn't call Mr. Bulldozer a yapper. I would say he's like a narrator. Mr. Bulldozer's like a narrator. He's like when you listen to Morgan Freeman tell a story. Alright, it's been 9 minutes since we saw the person, so theoretically they should be coming any moment now. If they're coming through here or not. They could have just ran by the quarry entirely. I see a few fridges on the workshop. You probably saw MMG fridges. There's a couple mods for the vanilla fridges too. You know, I'm surprised nobody has made an AI slop mod for DayZ where like the AI make AI generated dialogue. I don't need more free projects. Well, then don't work on mods. Work on your video games, or make YouTube content. This is how you make a map in DayZ. Keep forgetting to finish the nade gag, yeah. You should also make a mod where you can drink out of your shoes. But then you have a chance of getting sick. Like it's faster than using your hands. Like if you went to like a... I already made it so you can drink for 12. Well, then there you go. It's a shoe-in for the... Get it? It's a shoe-in. I didn't even mean to do that one. That one just came out. That one came out natural. Yeah, I thought I scared off DB with my terrible dad jokes earlier, but apparently he's back for more dad jokes. Yeah, that was only for 2,000 damage. Hit harder, pussy. Yeah, because I feel bad for you. No, it's because you secretly really enjoy those dad jokes, and you're upset that you didn't come up with them first. It's like the Funny Bot episode of South Park. Listen, pal. AI craft a response a minute. Just gotta wait for my credits to reset before I have AI craft a response. Alright, it's been 13 minutes. I would consider slow players being able to loot it around this time. I'm not sure what to think yet, and I don't get more credits until Friday. Make a mod where you can boil your shoes in water to extract flavor. Putting bones in soup in the water to make broth. So you could have nutrient, like you can get water that gives you some food, some calories. See, that's a hit. 9,000 damage. Now you guys are just bullying me. You guys are just bullying me. It's over 9,000. Or it could be that this person didn't take the shortcut way, and they're going this slow-ass way. I mean, it would probably take them 20 minutes. So in the next 5 minutes. Imagine if Namalsk had a cave like this. How many people would be ratting a Namalsk cave? Because, I mean, A3 is kind of like a cave. What's going on, low-key bread? Have you seen my cave? I have not seen your cave. Well, depend. Are you talking about the one on your Livonia map, or is this on Outpost or a different map? No, I haven't seen Outpost. I still haven't had the heart to go back on the Outpost since my first short adventure on there. Livonia caves aren't caves. The ones you made, or they have caves, bunkers, same difference. You built my bridges too. I know. I still need to go on there. I'm so tired of just fended off a raid from a 10-man in Rust. Gee, Christmas. That's rough. Did you have to wake up for it? Like you got like an alert on your phone telling you were getting raided? $828 damage, pussy. Three-hour raid defense, they shot about 200 rockets. Jesus, 200 rockets? Hey, that was even weaker than DB's. Only 740 damage. You guys need to eat your Wheaties. Still warming up only your third punch. Alright, well, I guess That person didn't decide to come in the cave. Wow. 164 damage. Holy shit. Terrible. Terrible. I should get that sound that DB makes when he gets punched in game, and then add that to the end of the punching noise. Oh, that's a little bit better. 6,800. No L9, better sound. Clan name was OT. They should change their clan name to OUT. They're out. Get it? Appreciate the YouTube sub, Low-Key Bread. OT means oil team. They the second best clan on the Rust leaderboard. Oh, so they're sweaty, is what you're saying. They am very sweaty. Sounds like. The owner is a YouTuber. His name is Tanza. Oh, I'm not. I don't think I'm on the up and up when it comes to Rust personalities and the forefront of the Rust people. Just one of their members has 40,000 hours. Well, I'm not surprised, dude. You have to know life Rust, especially if you're in like if you're really into raiding on Rust and PvP, you gotta have a lot of hours in that game. It's like it's a full-time commitment to Rust. All right. You think I should stay here and wait? See if somebody still shows up, or should I just go see if I can get an explosive? So I was hoping that somebody would loot it and just bring it to me. You play an even more jobless game. It's called War Thunder. Oh, man. I mean, you could say, like, World of Warcraft is even a more jobless game. I mean, that would be... You could no-life World of Warcraft. But I think Rust still requires more hours than World of Warcraft. It's crazy though, you say it's an even more jobless game. It's called War Thunder. That's a good one. Just want to be able to attach the detonator straight to this thing. $606 damage. Pathetic. This shit's broken. It's an even RNG from 1 to 9,999. Sent a long message. No, it just says the last message you sent was I play an even more jobless game. It's called War Thunder. That's all it says. It didn't even like give me a moderator message saying he sent another message. So with my 9,063 earlier, I was close. Yeah, you were close to the. You were close to the gap, yes, or the cap. Yeah, I don't know, low-key bread. I don't know. Hope somebody comes soon. I want to sleep some more before I have to get up to marinate the pork belly. Usually I do a dry rub for pork belly before throwing it on the smoker. Alright, if nobody shows up by midnight, which is in 15 minutes, we're just gonna go search the cave. You have 37,000 hours in War Thunder, but remember, the War Thunder community is, you load, and the first thing you see in chat is, guys, I want to get by a gorilla. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Especially for a free game. A free mobile game. Isn't it a mobile game, too? Remember the 12 garlic, that's what gets on the pork belly? But doesn't garlic, it burns fairly quickly, though. Are you, like, roasting it with it? With the pork belly? And how long are you cooking the pork belly for? No, not the same on mobile as on PC, okay. I'm assuming you play the PC version? Together with some mayonnaise. Mayonnaise? Mayonnaise? Does mayonnaise even, like, penetrate the meat? Because I don't think it's acidic. Like, the lemon juice and the lemon zest, I can understand. Like, the salt. But mayonnaise? So, shut up, you. You shut up with your mayonnaise. You know, when you come to visit, before you leave, I am getting you a giant. I'm basically just gonna get you a cooler full of mayonnaise for you to take home. Free to play, more like Pat to Progress, is just to get to the top tier you need to get premium, and one premium is like, yeah, exactly. That's how pay to play games are, or pay to win games. Like I can imagine doing like mustard. I mean, I've done mustard for like chicken or like for chicken marinade, but mayonnaise? It's just feels weird. Just sounds weird. Pay to win, no more like pay to progress. I mean, mayo is good. I think mayo is good in small doses on like burgers, but meat marinade, I wouldn't marinate the meat I'm gonna cook in mayo. The pork belly then gets wrapped on a kebab stick with potato. You and your goddamn kebabs. You and your goddamn kebabs. Honey mustard is really good. Honey mustard sauce. I just went out and bought some honey mustard today for the barbecue we're having this weekend. Kebabs. Do you just use like do you use reusable kebab sticks, or you just like buy like a box of like the wooden kebabs? Usually I use dry rubs for something like that, but for our last barbecue at the old place, I want to bring the house down with garlic. I don't feel like like after going through the city of Gilroy here in California, you couldn't possibly outdo that amount of garlic, because the city of Gilroy in California is literally like, they literally call it the garlic capital of the world. And when you drive, even if driving near that city, you smell the garlic. And they have a garlic, well, they used to have a garlic festival. I don't know, did they? I think they shut it down during COVID. They have a garlic festival every summer. Oh, it returns this summer. All right. Only problem is it's usually during like 100-degree fucking temperature. Did you know Americans didn't invent jerky? It was the 1376 years, and the Dutch invented it. Its real name is Bit. And you can search images of... I don't know if that's a troll. Google search image. Anytime somebody tells me to Google search image something, I'm very hesitant to do that. And I didn't even think Americans did invent jerky, to be honest. I thought if anyone invented jerky, it was either the Native Americans or it was like the Spaniards. Usually the reusable one's made of metal, but since we move out on Friday this time, I'll use wooden ones to throw away. Killing the environment. It's your wooden kebab sticks. It's the truth, because I live in the old country that still make... I feel like it's a troll. I want to believe you, but I don't know. I haven't known you long enough to tell if you're trolling me or not. Did you know that doner, kebab, and hamburgers are originally from Germany? Yeah, isn't that why it's called Hamburg, Germany? Because that's where hamburgers came from. But did you know hamburgers are really called steamed clams? They're patented Skinner burgers. They're steamed clams. Why, it's literally meat that they spice and hang in front of a fan in a glass case to dry but not fully dry. Okay. I took the risk and I image searched biltong. Okay, you've convinced me. You're not trolling me. Yeah, that's why I said, that's why the hamburger is called hamburger, because it came from Hamburg, Germany. I thought everybody knew that. And French fries are not American, not French. They're from, yeah, yeah. Excuse me, though, Yokai. You forget they're called freedom fries. They were changed back in 2002. They're freedom fries. Spaghetti's from Italy. Tacos are from Mexico. Used to be a World War I military food, but now it's seen as a really expensive snack. Yeah. Dude, jerky is so expensive. Good sir, I'm still typing on my phone and fighting the autocorrect. Well, you can turn off your autocorrect. Nobody said you had to use autocorrect. Let your misspellings fill the chat. Jerky and biltong is so different. I mean, regardless if they're different or not, I mean, the method still takes a long time, so they're going to be either way. They're both going to be expensive because the time it takes to, dry it out, cure it, and make it so that it's readily available before it spoils. All right, Smoke, you have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully everything is going well. No more like 1 week to 3 days. Yeah, my mom used to make jerky at home. We had a dehydrator and it took a long time. Long time. In fact, I want a fucking dehydrator. I want to make jerky. All this talk. Wow, I can get one shipped to my house tomorrow at 10 a.m. Appreciate shit's been off. I want to eject. Well, if you need advice or just need someone need to vent on stuff, you're always welcome to to vent. Life can be tough, but as long as you got, I'd say as long as you got good people, you're surrounded by good people, you'll get through the bad times. Unless you're DB, and then you'll just punctualize everything and build a farm that murderalizes everybody with bear traps. Well, one thing to say to that is that everybody's important to other people. Everyone is always like, you may not think you make an impact on other people's lives, but you'd be surprised. So keep on pushing. And you're still fucking young. A lot of people don't find their calling or their shit to do in life until they're like their 40s or their 50s. A lot of people don't hit their stride until much later in life. You got time on your side. But biltong doesn't spoil and is much softer. We literally go to the shop, ask for $50 worth, and they take the stick and cut it with the machine. It's really soft and a bit raw. Yeah, I saw your message. Still failing upwards, yeah. I think I just don't care to find out or to try. Well, I think there's a lot of opportunity to try different things and improve your life in a lot of aspects, especially when you're young. You have a lot more risk tolerance when you're younger when it comes to taking risks. When you get older, there's less risk, obviously. I think you just don't care to find out or to try. Well, I would ask you to try. I'll ask you to try. Because hell, I'm sitting here camping the top of a ladder in DayZ for hours. The moment something puts a bad taste in my mouth, I quit. Well, when you say when something puts a bad taste, like, are you looking for a reason to quit, or is it just, bad things just tend to happen? Because I mean, I've gone through a bunch of shitty things in my life. I've uprooted my entire life to move across the country to live with somebody. I had a good job. I was young though. I was 24? 23? Yeah. And then 2 months later, they broke up with me, and then they blamed everything on me. And yeah, that put me in a pretty shitty spot. But then, for some reason, like, a light switch went off in my head. And when they, like, in the middle of being on a phone call and just hearing someone blame everything on you for all the bad shit, even though it wasn't my fault, like, something just clicked in my head, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to feel like this. I don't deserve this. And then since then, like that, having that paradigm shift, my life has gotten a lot better. I've gotten, because I used to be fucking scared shitless of life. And now I have a lot of confidence. There was a time when you were young. Yeah, there was a time when I was young. Last 6 years have been full of fuck it, I tell it how it is. Yeah, and that's another thing. I've like, for me, growing has been realizing that I don't give any concern to how people think of me, because I mean, for the most part, everyone's gonna have a different opinion of you, no matter what you do, no matter what you say. There will always be people who have different versions of you in their head. So like, think of it like a multiverse. Some people you're the fucking villain. Some people you're the superhero. Some people you're just some random fucking person that they'll never run to again in their life, right? And most people these days just like, yeah, that's true. I mean, everyone's out for themselves lately these days, because I mean, everyone's struggling. A lot of people out there are struggling. And when that happens, people have their guard up. People are more abrasive. You see it. I mean, you see it out on the road all the time with people. Just nobody wants to be courteous. And I used to have road rage too. And I remember there was one day, it was like a year after my mom had died, and it was raining, and I was driving on the freeway, and I just remember I hit the brakes and my car started to hydroplane and like fishtail. And after that, I'm just like, you know what? I think I just want to drive normally now. It's like, okay, I'm good off that now. So yeah, now when I drive, people want to tailgate me. I just either move out of the way, or I don't want to make things worse for some people. Yeah, so I've been getting that a lot. People want me to continue to try, because right now I wake up every day and that's why I stay by myself, because that I get hurt and I still get hurt. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'll tell you, it may suck right now, but if you push through it, I guarantee you won't continue to ask yourself why. And it sucks to hear that you're going through that. I wish there was a button that says, fix everything, and it, make everyone's lives a lot easier. But you also have to, I would also look at it this way too. Like, if you're able to persevere through this, you can, once you're way past this in life, you look back at it and said, wow, I went through some fucking shitty ass times, but I'm a strong enough person to push through all of that and become better at the end of it. And there's a lot of people that I think sell themselves short when it comes to things that they think they can or can't do. I think a lot of people this actually came from a bar conversation, coincidentally, with one of my good friends. He runs a MMA gym out in Mississippi, I think. Me and him were drinking one day, and it was funny. We were talking about life and how some people approach life with a lot of caution, some people approach it with fear. But one thing that he said that made me think a lot about stuff was he said it's like there's a lot of people that are there's a lot of people who never truly live because they're too afraid of life, and they're too afraid of actually like living their life. So there's a lot of people out there who never truly live because they don't try and find their potential or figure out what they enjoy in life and what they like to do. What's going on, Metal? I say that in a lot of ways, but I mean that's what I say. Like everyone has a lot of potential to do things. No one, like if the expectation you have is that you're going to discover what you love and what you enjoy within the first 30 years of your life, I mean not everyone figures that out. But also just like to be at home. Oh, I mean I'm a homebody. I love being at home. My wife knows that. It's like, want to go out? No. Well, Smoke is a streamer. She plays a lot of PUBG, and I think the last game I saw you playing was Resident Evil. Outside of the IRL stream you were doing earlier, it looked like you were setting up AV equipment. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I mean, you're not, I mean, and don't think like you're alone when it comes to like struggling. Like a lot of people struggle with the same things. And not to dismiss how you're feeling and saying that, you shouldn't feel that way. I think, part of the human experience is having those types of feelings. And I look at it, and I say this all, and people have heard me say this all the time, is that to truly enjoy happiness in life, you have to go through bad times. Because then you really can understand, you have that contrast and you understand how good things are when things are good. You're testing LED walls? Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. I think if I wasn't working in computer science and cybersecurity, I'd probably be working in AV. What's Quabidi Ashwitz? Same with health. If you're never sick, you want to appreciate when you're healthy. Yeah. Dude, I feel like that all the time when I'm sick. I'm like, man, I really don't appreciate it when I feel 100%. All right, Nate, have a good night. I know people well, so being in a shop and only dealing with a few people that I don't have to deal with It's great for me. That's why I do stage hard work. Yeah, well, I mean, dude, I hate working with the general public. I hated working retail. And I think most people can't or don't function well in roles where you're interacting with people like that on a constant basis. Oh yeah, Petco. Dude, that sounds terrible. So. I think someone came in here and then they left through the front door. Because there's no explosives in here. Nothing on that table either. But yeah, I think working retail probably didn't help your mental health, because I can tell you, I couldn't, like, I hated working retail when I was younger, and I see how badly retail workers and restaurant workers are treated today, and I don't think I would have the patience for it anymore. Like, it's really bad the way people get treated. I left because it was so, well, I mean, I don't think anyone would blame you for leaving, because retail is not, it's mentally draining, it's taxing. If you can, I would suggest, if you can continue working with the LED stuff that you're doing, like the AV stuff, and you're interested in the AV stuff, I think you should pursue a career in that. I mean, you won't really interact with a lot of people. I mean, that's the beauty of, once you move away from, restaurants and move away from retail, you interact with far fewer people on a daily basis. And I feel like it's people tend to treat you better in jobs that aren't in retail or the restaurant industry. Like, people will actually, like, have some semblance of respect. There's still going to be, obviously, there's still going to be people who are, you know, scum of the earth when it comes to treating other people with respect. I was a manager and I'd get in trouble for things not being done when I wasn't there. Yeah, I mean, it's standard retail. Like, it's what we used to call the chain of yelling. And I think this was even in a TV show at one point where they talked about the chain of yelling, where the person at the top yells at the person below them, then that person yells at the other person below them, that person yells at the person below them. Like, it basically, it's like a chain of yelling, right? And then it gets down to the person who doesn't want to yell. And then, yeah, How I Met Your Mother, I think that's where they did it. Yeah. Because you don't want the people that you're working with to feel like shit. And it's a paradigm shift for a lot of people because there's for the longest time there was that mentality of, you know, you get results by, you know, yelling at people and making them feel bad and, you know, getting them to do the job, but at the expense of their mental health. And it's been, you know, it's obviously been proven that that doesn't work. I mean, it works. It's like it works temporarily and for it works for like temporary results, but long term, it's not sustainable. And we've seen that as a society. And a lot of successful businesses, you know, they'll have managers who actually give shits about how people are and how their team is and their mental health. And I think mental health has been a very big topic for the last 10 years or so, basically, which is good because, you know, when it comes to your health later on in life, you're basically stuck with both your physical health and your mental health, and you need both to be a well-rounded person and somebody who's not not gonna scream at someone the second something goes wrong. And I think you see that. I mean, that's why people have road rage, and that's why people lash out at retail workers and people at restaurants. Like I saw a video today where some guy was just yelling at the dude in the Wendy's drive-thru. It's like, in what reality, how bad does your life have to be to shit on the person that's working at Wendy's through the drive-thru? And I'm not talking like the drive-thru window. I'm talking like the drive-thru ordering box. Doing well enough for them to bring me back for 2 weeks following my first time being there. I asked them if they might hire me when they need people, and they said they request me through the temp agency so they're ready to hire. Well, I mean, do you like that work? Are you interested in that? Is it something that you find enjoyment in? Because that's the way I look at my job. Like I wake up and I don't be like, fuck this job. I was like, why do I want to work? Like, I don't have that feeling. I'm so fucking glad. But I've had jobs where I've had that, where it's just like, fuck this place. I don't want to work here. And it's a shitty feeling because nobody wants to have that feeling. But anyways,